Nonhly, right?
Hello. Welcome to the last stretch
Hi.
of this weekend's sprint. We hope that you guys are ready to get on top of those TBRs. If you are already here, please do let us know who you are, what you're reading, and how you're feeling about the last bit of the sprint. I suppose we can just chat about, I think we've spoken a lot about what it is that we read in the first two sprints that we had on OMP and Nonhly's channels. So I suppose we can talk about how we are feeling about our current reads, as well as what we feel like maybe we would want to jump onto immediately in March. Right? So I can go first. So currently I am rereading A Court of Wings and Ruin by Sarah J. Maas, and I have less than 100 pages left. This is a reread, like I said. I realized when I finished the book that I finished during charity sprints that I actually had a book that was open, and I'm actually trying to close all my open books at the moment. So this was a great opportunity for that. So I've got less than 2 hours for sure of the book left. So after this, I don't know whether I'm going to get into the novella that follows or if I am going to pick from other books. But definitely at the start of March, I would like to get into The Prophets. So this is what's high up on my list. It's The Prophets and Damned. So these are the two books that I had on this month's TBRs that I don't think that I'm going to be able to get to. So these are the books that I want to hop onto at the start of next month. So that's how I'm looking at the moment.
March. Okay, so can I go?
Yes,
I am currently rereading House of Sky and Breath. Absolutely enjoying it. And I know I'm not going to finish it during the sprints. This is how far I am. But I like that it's helping me make a very big dent. So my goal will be to finish these two books before end of February, and then jumping into March, because I made promises I couldn't keep. I will try.
Yes, when I get
on
it.
And then high on my priority list is The First Binding by R.R. Verdi. I heard such good things about this book, and I was so excited to see it in the bookstore because I've never seen it in any of our bookstores. And it was on sale when I saw it, so I was just like, there's no way. We will eat bread and butter.
Yeah, noodles, girl. They've never killed nobody. Noodles, am I right?
So yeah, these are my priorities going into March. I'm actually going to take all of my TBR from February and shift it to March because I hardly read any. But I really still want to read all of my books that I picked for February.
Yes. So that's what I'm doing this year as well. If I don't DNF a book and it was on my previous TBR, I'm just moving it up as we go because it's still something that I'm interested in. Unless all interest is lost or I DNF'd it, then obviously I'm not going to carry it with me. So I agree with what Charity is saying. Hi, everybody on the comment section. Please let us know what you're reading, how you're feeling about your reading this month, what you would like to get into next month as well. So, Ompi, you can let us know what it is that you'll be reading. Did you finish Red Ink, Chomi?
Yes, I did. I finished Red Ink in the last sprint while you guys were wrapping up. And I took your advice. I'm not going to continue reading the first chapter that is included in this book because this includes a first chapter of the sequel to Red Ink,
the Reed
which is Reed Dance Stalker. Signed copies, baby. Signed copies. Okay?
Yes, girl.
Okay, this one is signed. Yes, this one isn't signed because I just got it recently.
Yes,
but I'm going to put it on the TBR card just in case in March or April I decide to continue after watching the series. I am going to read this for this sprint until we finish. I'm listening to it as well. I just started, so I just got here. Okay. For February, March, I've got a book that I started last year, which I'm going to continue with. It's on my TBR. I sampled it and I was on page 41. Jollof Rice and Other Revolutions by
I've seen this
Omolola
one.
Ijeoma. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For much,
I
I'm
like the
only
title. I
because
hope it's
much
great. From Nigeria.
I think so.
Okay. I've seen it doing the rounds. I
On
hope it's good.
Nigeria. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's a Nigerian author. And it's short stories. So I'm really looking forward to that. So I'm only committed to 2 books in March.
Woo!
This one.
I thought you'd read before I let go. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Okay. You've got nice books for March.
Thanks.
You got nice
I'm not trying
for March.
to go hectic because March is my birthday month. So I'm not trying to be all crying all over the show.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
We are girls of ease, girls of peace, girls of no drama.
Yes, girl. I love it for you. Absolutely love it.
Hello, Anaya.
Okay, while we wait for Nonhly, I am going to. She's so cute. I'm going to read the comments. Refilo says, "Hey y'all, hey Ref." Buddy Bull says, "Hello,
Hey.
Hello Daisy, hello Raymond." Charity Raymond says he's jealous. Charity is busy there with the household, so I will show her after this. Refilo says, "I'm reading Serpent of the Night, March. See how my moods are set up, so I wanna watch the mood says." Okay, I can get that. I can respect that. Wanda says, "Hello, so glad you girls are doing more sprints. Hey, hey, Palace." Wanda is saying, "I read Before I Let Go this month, and it was incredible. I hope you love it." I really did enjoy that book as well. So I'm actually thinking she might actually end up liking it. I'll be reading well, Palace. I'll be reading well. Hey, BA, what are you reading? How are you feeling about what's possibly in your radar for next month, for March? I think we can wait for Nonhly a little bit longer. If she doesn't pitch, we'll.
I saw that BA signed up for the book club. Thank you. We see you.
Hey,
thank you to everybody who signed up
welcome.
and who is subscribing.
That's great. Okay, so while we wait for Nonhly, let's make the announcement. If you guys were on any of the previous sprints, you would have seen that we are giving away To My Sisters, A Guide to Build Lifelong Friendships by Renee Kapuku and Courtney Daniela Boateng. And this giveaway is for our South African family. One copy that is, and it is an appreciation giveaway. So we are going to pick somebody at random who follows the sprints, who's been watching the sprints, etc., to give this away to. So I did want to give like a sense of this because this is the book that we are reading for March. So this is our March pick for the Fully Booked Book Club, which is over on the Book Club app. So if you guys already follow us there, you will see that this is the book that we chose on there. I will try and put up the link for the book club for you guys as well on the comment section. And you guys can hop on there if you want to join us. It is the easiest book club that ever existed on planet Earth, in the sense that there is absolutely no pressure. You go at your own pace. But when we discuss, obviously, we try to discuss at a rate that has been predetermined, in the sense that we have 2 discussions a month virtually, and one is at the halfway mark of the book and the other is at the end of the book. So whether or not you have reached those marks and you don't mind being spoiled, you can join us. Whether or not you're reading the book and you just want a discussion, you can join us. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I'm just going to read the back for you guys quickly. It says, "Everyone needs someone to love, support, and cherish them unconditionally. But our supporters don't always take the form of a spouse or a partner. What if the relationship you're craving is female friendship?" From the host of the hit podcast, To My Sisters, comes this essential guide to sisterhood. Renee Kapuku and Courtney Daniela Boateng have one goal: to see women win. This, with their own friendship spanning a decade, their mission to reinvigorate sisterhood and redefine womanhood has turned into a global community of women helping each other to reclaim their power. Join these online big sisters as they draw from their intimate experiences to teach, guide, and show you how to embrace the power of friendship and community in an authentic way, packed with practical advice based around which of their 5 friendship profiles you belong to and the way this impacts how you show up in your friendships, as well as reflective activities and wise words. To My Sisters will teach you how to find, build, and nourish lifelong friendships. Let's glow and grow together.
I love it.
Nice. So looking forward to it. I'm not sure if
That's
I'm looking
so
forward to.
beautiful.
I don't like books. I don't like books that have exercises though. Like don't give me homework. But other than that, I love everything else that I read. So maybe the homework will make great discussions. I don't know. But definitely don't give me homework during my reading process. Not a fan of that.
Good luck, Susan.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
There's a lot.
I saw some circles. I saw circles, and it's like make a list. I'm like,
No. A red black girl in Pyongyang. That place. What is that place?
Red black girl in Pyongyang.
Oh, red black girl in
recently
Pyongyang.
Okay, recently surprisingly good read. Currently reading Old Drip, slow starts but loving it now. Nearly done. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, enjoy. Thank you, Charity. You started Old Drift after hearing about it on your channel. Okay, that's great.
I'm glad, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it.
Yes, it's quite a big one, so I don't know how fast you read. If you are you nearly done with that one, or okay, you'll let us know. Maybe we're misunderstanding. Welcome back, Nonhly. Please let us know what you're reading and what you mean to read for the month of March. Just not all the books that you want to, not your entire TBR, but like the books that are in your radar for March. Can you hear us, Chumi?
Okay. Yes, I can, but you guys keep cutting. My signal is so bad. My lighting is going off. My life. Okay, so I'm currently reading Scarred by Undercover, finishing the last few parts, and then next I am hoping to read The Soft Life. Probably
Okay.
if I get before end of Feb, that'll be amazing. But if not, this is what I will read in March.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice. I need to get to A Soft Life at some point.
Now to start it soon.
Yeah.
Angela Makula is gonna be actually the first South African or even African literature that I read this year. So it's on I made a list of mine. This is part of it. So at least I can start ticking off because your last year's list did not make it.
But yeah, we always have second chances because I also feel like this year I'd like to read more from the continent, but especially South Africa. So sometimes like we keep saying, like what Refila was also saying, it's a mood thing, right? If the wind doesn't blow that direction, then it just doesn't.
Keep it moving.
It really just doesn't.
You've done so well so far. Like I think you probably have already read like maybe 5.
I've read quite a few South African authors already, and I'm glad because that's what I wanted to do. Refila says Red Ink has been on my TBR, so gonna join you all in March once. So the only person who's left in March is actually Charity because Ompi just finished it during the sprint, and Nonhly read it last month. I read it a few years back. So it's just Charity who's left. I think
at least Angela told me to wishing you hours of happy reading, and she said nothing about reading it in the daylight. So
in the daylight.
Experience is going to be different from yours.
Dingiswayo is what I'm saying. Dingiswayo. No, Sham. Okay, let's see. Yeah.
No, I'm saying now that Charity read her note in front. Mine actually, I feel like Ayanda was
What
trying
does it say?
to tell me something. She says,
Mm.
"Let the darkness of the past cast a shadow on your future. Stay
Oh, she
colorful."
has nice ones. That one. Oh,
I
she
love
has
it.
nice. She's got
No,
very
Ayanda
nice.
has really
Yeah.
nice ones.
Yes.
And she personalized all
I
of
love.
ours,
Yeah.
being
Yeah.
her signing it
Yes.
what
Yeah.
minutes apart. So I actually
Yeah.
really like that.
That's why I would remember I was saying it's like she's thinking about a whole new book now. It's like, and she just signed the thing.
Oh, she took so long to
Yeah,
sign damned for you.
damn. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah. Next thing you're gonna
Yeah,
write a
it's
whole
like she
book.
needed to fill you out. She needed to fill you out so that
Terrible.
it makes sense for you when you read it.
Gee, no ways. Okay, I think let us hop on to the first sprint. I'm gonna make it an hour. I'm also gonna be late shading from 8 o'clock in case I get kicked out. Just so that you know, I'm load shedding from 8. But let's get into this, and hopefully you guys enjoy and get some reading done. Let's go.
Thank you.
Enjoy. I like
Thank
your
you, friend.
backgrounds, you guys.
It's so pretty, hey?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
My camera's gonna be off because I'm load shedding now, but I am here. It's pretty dark, so makes no sense. Do you guys need extra minutes? I see you're both still looking at your.
Yes, please. Oh.
How many minutes?
10, 15. Thereabout.
Okay, I'll give you guys 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Let's see. Oh, 15 minutes. I see people's
She's dead.
15 minutes. Let's hear about it. Hear about it.
Hello.
We need more time. I'm asking the 15-minute people if they need more time.
No, we good.
There's no
We're
extra
back.
time. Oh, that book is still there.
Extra time is over. Extra time is over.
Mhm.
She's gonna finish
Final,
in the
final
next
round.
Sorry.
Look,
Sorry.
penalties.
That was the penalty time. Never.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna be able to finish, but only like a few left. Next sprint is 5.
Pages.
Okay.
Sure,
Okay, you can go, Nonhly.
sure. A lot is going on. That's all I can say. Oh, Buningi.
Are things coming together, though? Are they coming together?
It is, yes. The puzzle is coming together. I know where the poems are coming from. Why are they there?
Hmm.
Like the girls, like everything is just coming together. That's all I can say. Everything is just coming together. Everything is making sense now. Things are being exposed. I am just within the field. So
Yeah.
that was like, oh, 15 minutes, please. That helped so much.
Mm.
But I didn't know I needed more time. So yeah. I'm
Okay.
literally like about 6-7 pages done already. But yo, guys, Zakal, this book, wow.
It's
Zakal, they
going
also
down.
yeah. Also, the monster is being haunted by his own monster and ghosts. So a lot is going on. I don't want to spoil it because maybe I can go in details.
Charity has
Like,
been finishing me. I can't wait for you to finish this book because she doesn't know what she can listen to and what she can't listen to. She keeps popping in her headphones and then taking them out.
right?
Okay.
She doesn't want to be
But yeah,
spoiled.
Me, I know. I
No,
check
but
it out.
it's killing me. It's making me laugh.
Check it out. And
Okay, how was your reading?
sometimes you don't know if something's gonna be spoiler. You think it's nothing, but then it's
exactly. But for
actually.
someone
And then
else,
you can't unhear it. That's why I said
Mm.
if Nonhly is speaking while she's reading this book, just don't listen
Don't listen.
for your own sake, because you don't know, she might sneeze and spoil. That's all I'm saying. How did it go, Charity?
oh,
I got to page 163, but then I was feeling myself getting like tired. So for those 15 minutes, I actually used to watch Love is Blind.
Oh, is that what you're
And I
doing?
was
Because I
just
saw expressions on your face. So I'm like, what are you
because I
actually
was getting
doing?
emotional. This is why I can't read emotional books because I'm here tearing up for love. Or what looks like love, because we don't know what's gonna happen with the reveal. But I'm still watching AD, and I knew that guy. It was not gonna work out. Shim.
Wait,
Craig,
you
Is
are
he
all
gone?
on
I
season
knew.
6.
I'm on season
Yeah,
6. Yeah,
I'm halfway
I'm
through
still on
season
episode
6.
1.
So
This is
he's
still
gone
all
now.
episode
Okay.
1.
at least you guys
So
are
I don't
saying
think
more.
you are
I
watching
think
the
he's getting
beginning.
dumped. No, the minute he asked her for her physical attributes, you're defeating the purpose of this
Oh
thing.
no.
Clay's gone.
This is Love is
But like,
Blind, guys. It's
this is
Love
Love
is
is Blind.
Blind.
People don't
Don't
get
ask
it.
stupid questions.
So
No,
she's
I'm
having
not
her
gonna
tea
laugh at
with
you, Charity,
Matthew.
but I want you to have a conversation with me there by episode 3-ish.
You all what happens in episode 1.
And I
You
also want you to remember this conversation when you have that conversation with me. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
because the problem
No.
is I've had experience with the old with the other seasons that people look like they have this great connection, and come the physical part, unfortunately you can't ignore it, but the point of this is to
I
fall in love with
can't.
somebody's personality before you even consider the outside. It's not that you're gonna forget about the outside, right? But some people just put that forward on top of everything else. So my worry is her and Matthew was a bit weird in the beginning, but he's warmed up to her, right? And I feel like maybe he's warmed up to her because he can't also see her, so he's getting comfortable talking to her. How is he gonna physically? Because clearly we could already tell that struggles. Is it gonna be like that dude from last season who didn't talk to his fiance?
No, I don't want to even start talking about Matthew here because
I'm leaving it.
Don't
I'm
talk
on
about
page
last season,
163.
because last season is
I'm
where
on
I
page
am.
163.
talk about Sarah.
Yo, 163 is where I am. That's all you need to know. I'm on page
No,
163.
Matthew is about to be interesting for you.
Matthew. But this moment just makes me like smile because I feel like this is the point.
Moment.
This is what the show is supposed to
Is
bring
it
out. The moment where
a Matthew and
an AD.
it's a Matthew moment? Okay,
It's a Matthew moment.
Alright.
I don't like what you're doing, Vuvu. I don't like it. You're adding suspense. You're adding suspense to this whole thing.
We'll hear from you. And I actually want you to please can you just continue watching throughout these sprints because this is gonna be the most entertaining thing actually for me today.
And it's actually keeping me awake because like I could feel that my eyes are tired from like reading.
We need you to come back, especially about the comment. No, please watch.
I'm trying to give him a chance, shame, because there's Matthews out there who can't shell a girl on the street, and they don't know. They look them, and he's maybe a nice guy. So I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay. Hey, Batung
I
Vuvu.
don't like what Vuvu's doing. You must go.
Now I can't wait to start this thing, guys.
I don't like where this is going. She's giving me stress this one.
Okay. Can I ask about season 5? If there's thanks.
Where are you in season 5 even?
She hasn't started. She wants to skip it by the sound of things.
Oh no, I started. I will even tell you where I was because what do you mean, ma'am? I started it January when we were at home. And I even downloaded a few episodes so that I could watch on the phone whenever I had the time. So I do have I think I'm on episode 4.
So you've met the guy with the American flag in all his clothes that he wears.
And I don't even remember. All I remember is that black guy in season 5. I don't remember most of it because
Wait, let me go back. I think I was halfway. Yeah, I was halfway on almost halfway on episode 3. So I think I made so there is the reveal. There's a few I think there's been one reveal so far or 2. One engagement. Because I could every season has 10 episodes or 11.
I wanna wait for episode 6. Episode 6 is where you need to be.
That's where it goes down.
That's where it goes down.
When they're going home. When they're going home.
No. Honeymoon.
No, just watch that. Please watch that thing. Okay, please.
Honeymoon is where they
season 5. I think is the one that made me. I think I haven't been as angry watching that show, and I think I'm angry because I was asking myself how people end up on that show. In the sense that what happened in that season had me questioning a lot of things, and I'm wondering, Kuti, what is
how are they vetting?
How are they filtering these people? Because just now you meet the worst psychopath that you would have never met out there, but because you came in here to look for love, thinking it was a safe way, God, you met the psychopath of all psychopaths. Because that black guy really had me worried because I was thinking if that girl ended up with him.
I wouldn't be shocked if he was Who the F Did I Marry? Because he's giving that vibe.
No, girl.
He's giving that vibe.
Is that on the show?
You want to just keep watching Umpi. Season 5. So by episode 3 and 4, you get the sense of the black guy, right? Episode 6, you
Okay.
get the sense of the other guy, the all-American man,
Which
who
one is this one? I don't remember him.
he baffled me. The one who he was nice and calm and all that, and then when they met the first time, you know, when two
Yeah.
people meet and you're like, forget
It's not
physical
gelling.
attraction. It's not gelling. Like, no,
Mm.
things wrong here.
Yeah.
They hardly kissed, they hardly touched, and they went on honeymoon.
Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about.
And you could count the words
Oh,
he said to
no.
her.
The one who never spoke. He never
The one
spoke.
who never
that guy,
spoke.
Like,
Yes.
it's very hard to get a sentence out of him. Okay, I know him. Okay, I see
The one who never spoke. And I'm like,
Yeah.
it means you didn't want to speak.
And
You
they
didn't,
went to
you
Mexico
Yeah.
together.
imagine free trip.
And
Some
you're gonna be
people are
stuck
there
with
for
this
the wrong
person
reason.
that's younger.
Hey.
No worries. No,
Yeah,
okay.
and
The
the one
a
time he
big
did
red
speak and
flag.
the things he said, I was just like,
Yeah, he was a big red
mm-mm.
flag, that one, because I was
Yeah,
like,
that
damn, yeah,
one.
like, don't control yourself. Please, like, also you are a grown man already. You know what to say and what not to say.
I'm already reading the episodes as you speak. And
Okay,
episode
what I
10,
just
it says
watched.
the remaining couples. So something happened. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, maybe one of these hours I will dedicate a whole episode.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay. Otherwise,
Net
Chile, did
drama.
you read anything? Did you read Will?
Will.
How
I
did it go?
did indeed. I am now on page 64. I started at page 30 or something. So I'm actually enjoying Willard's storytelling and how he. I like Grandma. I like Grandma Gigi.
Hey, Grandma.
I'm
Grandma
enjoying Grandma
Gigi's.
Gigi's wisdom.
Grandma Gigi is what
I can't
religious
wait to get
people
to the
need to
part
be.
with the pictures.
She's the gogo.
Yes.
Grandma Gigi.
She's a beautiful servant of God. Like she's yeah, she's it.
That's nice.
Yo, but you can see
good.
Will, like even like he never changed. Even as a
Are you looking at the
baby.
pictures? I always
I'm
enjoy
looking
the
at the
pictures in memoirs.
pictures. Like you can spot him.
Will have the looks, guys. Yo, Shem, that man.
His mom had such a cute round face. Daddy-o.
With the
Hey,
camera.
Daddy-o does look like a Daddy-o. All this hair on his face.
Daisy
His
says,
name
aiming
is
to push
Willard Carroll Smith.
Then
Willard
Daisy, can you tell us how far
Carroll
you are
Smith
with
II.
Sunshine and Shadows? And then you're gonna read Lower Olympus. Rafina says those 15 minutes slapped. Yes, girl, so glad. Please and spoil. You don't know
Jesus,
She's talking around pleasing and spoiling. Be warned. Just be warned.
When she starts to say, I.
Yeah, you must say the minute that she opens her mouth and you know it's a book you want to read during the sprint. She doesn't do it all the time, but during the sprint, she gets very excited about what she's reading. You need to ask yourself, when am I going to read this book? Must I listen now or must I exit the chat?
Or just read with me. Makes life easy.
Yeah, just one no.
But your books are never like you never pre-pick your book. You decide in the moment, so we can't read with you.
Yeah.
So you decide in the moment.
I should be organized at least.
No, but it's fine. It works for you.
Yeah, true. Roman says, I recently got Red Ink. I want to watch the show, but I figured book first. And it's a very quick read, Raymond. So you can definitely do that.
Yeah.
Vuvu says, I'm finished with the Zanzibar Wife. It was an easy read and I enjoyed it. Love to hear it. It has some historical fiction and magical or superstitious angles. Okay, all right.
Nice.
I love that. Raymond says, you guys are reading so many books that are on my TBR this year. I'm finally starting.
Do it.
What?
Do
Please,
it.
please show me.
Crescent City. Crescent City.
Oh,
Crescent
Crescent City.
City.
Okay. By Sarah J.
Mm.
Maas, Charity, all three. Okay. Okay. Do it.
I don't
I
know
want
why
to
they
fix
they
it as
did
well.
this
No, I'm
in
still
the beginning because we were all confused. We
in the
thought the name of the
beginning.
book was Crescent City,
Guys,
but that's the this is the name of the book.
it's a
This
house
is the
of
name of the
flesh and
series.
blood. No,
Yes,
I
and
see,
we
I hear
saw
you.
it
I hear you.
when they fixed it here
Yeah.
because they saw we were all
Yeah.
confused. And she's part of
So
the
now
part
I'm
who
getting
started
onto
with the
the
long sentences.
Read the fine print.
Must read the fine print.
Rufino says
fine
y'all are
print
getting
this
me hyped on Will Shame. So get
It's such
onto
a
it,
great
girl.
listen.
Guys, there's something I actually
I'm
wanted
going
to
to
chat
pay, guys.
about.
Oh,
Hey,
Where's
this
the-
one. Are you reading this book for the right reasons or what? Huh?
I am. I am.
Teppo, we almost didn't see you.
Teppo.
Hi,
I am.
Teppo.
And I don't care what the
Between the
internet
brain
says
and
about
roots.
him.
And call me woman. Okay. 50-50. All right. I hear you. Nonhly is also got a crush on Will Smith, so it's one of those things. I don't know what it is exactly that she's really enjoying, the book or the man. Angazi.
But I think it's more the audiobook. For me, if you ever have to read this book, make sure you have the audio. I can't say it's not worth it without the audio, but the audio makes it so much better.
The
The audio makes it so much
Everybody's
better.
been saying this.
There's a point where he was starting a new chapter or something, and I was listening to it, so I don't know if it's in the book, but he says something like, but you know what, you're not here to hear this whole thing, let's just get back to the audio book. So I don't know if that line is even in there, but this is what I'm like, it felt like you're chilling with someone and they're telling you, it's like, yo brother, there was a time that I almost froze my butt off running away from so and so's house. That's how it feels like, and I like that. So I keep listening. When I hear quotable moments, I come back, find it, tab it.
Okay.
So that's my method.
Okay. That's nice. I don't know if Ompile is gonna come back because I really did want to share something that I think that if you haven't seen it, that it should be in your radar. Okay, she is back. I wonder if this thing is good because I'm sharing something from TikTok, right? That I wanted when I saw it, it had me concerned, and I wanted maybe just like a short discourse on it. Nothing really deep, but just to bring awareness and also to just have a short, like I'm saying, conversation about it, right? I'm just hoping that this will share. Can you guys see the screen?
Yeah, now it's there.
Okay, I'm gonna press play. Hopefully it will play.
This is an incredibly important video.
Oh yes, it is.
This is creators, playwrights, actors, everybody creative. You know that the government is currently pushing the copyright amendment bill despite it having a million issues that could impact a lot of you negatively. There's been a public debate over this for years, but we're still going to be pushing this bill. Essentially, this bill will put publishing at risk as well as content creators' rights in jeopardy. Funny enough, it could also violate international treaties. If this new bill is passed, essentially anybody in the world can take your content written, produced, that belongs to you, find a loophole and make it theirs without having to compensate you at all for it. The Copyright Coalition SA is a non-profit. They've been fighting for this thing. The bill is currently sitting with the National Assembly, and after they approve it, it will then be passed on to the president to be signed in. The only reason that it's gotten this far is because A, not many people fully understand this bill, and B, there hasn't been enough public outcry for the president to see that he's about to fuck everything up for us. They're literally fighting the rights of content creators. They're also unwilling to create a better copyright amendment bill. And they're not working with anyone who is fully qualified and knowledgeable of the creative industry to stop them. If you get the time, read up on it, research it, try to understand it, and try to make content about it so that there's actual physical evidence that people are trying to stop this from happening. The bill will be adopted into the National Assembly as early as next week, Thursday, so we all need to act now. This is an incredibly important video regarding all South African creators. This is including content creators, playwrights, actors, musicians, everybody.
Yeah.
And for me, it's concerning, right? And not only because obviously a majority of us are doing content on some or other level, but also because we are trying to make enough noise about South African or local authors, right? And to think that it is possible for somebody to just find a way around stealing our stories, because essentially that's what it is, right? And where the government should be protecting these things, and they are the ones who are willing to pass bills that they don't understand into existence. Because I feel like if something does go wrong and they want to backpedal, damage would already be done. I'm not quite sure how loud people can speak, especially because of the time frame, it being this coming Thursday, that it might be passed in Parliament. But I feel like if you do know that you've got a muscle anywhere where you've got it, like I've done now here to bring awareness, try and bring awareness as much as you can and see how that goes. Because like she's saying, it's also going to affect publishing. You as an individual, if you're a content creator, as well as authors, any creative, basically. I've seen a few other videos of people actually talking about it and asking basically on TikTok that this thing not be passed, but obviously it depends who's actually watching, right? Because just because you're producing the stuff on TikTok doesn't mean that it's impacting the actual Parliament's decision. But I just thought I'd bring it up and see what we can discuss about it, if anything.
Oh, that's crazy though. Like to just think that, like for example, we have a lot of authors who are independent. Imagine you write a book, all your hard earned everything to put into your book, and then somebody gets a copy of it digitally, can reprint, change the cover, and call it theirs.
Yeah.
That's it's like how it's happening already with some of the books and the covers and stuff. Everything is reused now. It's up to you where you get your stuff. Yeah,
That's crazy.
Vuvu, do you know if there's a petition to be signed?
I'm not sure. I haven't followed it that far yet. But what I do know is that
you share that link?
Creatives are. I will do that. Creatives are only trade in intellectual property, right? I work in a creative space. I don't have something that I sell that is tangible, right? I only sell my intellectual property. And I feel like for that to be disregarded, because it's not like they would have said anyone who wants to copy a Coca-Cola can go ahead and do it because there's a loophole. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That kind of stuff is protected. So I don't understand how this could be fine, if you hear what I'm trying to say, because it means I can go onto YouTube if I want and copy something that a South African has done because there's no law against it. And basically, you are allowing plagiarism at its highest form, and you're saying it's okay. Go ahead.
It's okay.
So what reason do creatives have to want to be creative and share their creativity with the world if that's how it's gonna be played out?
And why is it even being passed in this country at all? Because I don't believe that this is something, for example, the Americas would be allowing. Do you understand? Like, why is it even a question of why are we even here?
How did we even get? That's true. And the thing is, for
how do we
for
even
people
get here?
who are, and for lay people to sit there and say that the people that you have in your committee are not even qualified to assist in seeing those problems in this bill, then there's a big problem for me, because who did you recruit and how did you get there? Because essentially those people are meant to have been helpful in this process, right? So I don't understand.
So it's like you don't even have the right kind of skills to even like understand what it is you're doing, but then you're passing bills without having that understanding. And we have to get somebody like this now coming to explain what this is and what this means.
And so, okay, let me just see. While they're saying, oh, wow, I hope the bill doesn't pass. That's crazy. It's really quite crazy. Refila says, I feel it opens up for oppressing marginalization of creators, and silencing them could also impact freedom of speech. I agree with that totally. I've shared the link. Jay
I found it.
says, and we never even knew about it until last week, and which is quite sad, because a lot of bills Parliament without people knowing, because everybody goes and sees when the white papers come out, when the whatever, by the time that you know that this thing is law, it's when you know that it's already been passed and it's law. When the debating and the contributions are out there through the white papers, no one really follows that stuff, right? And sometimes people don't even know where to find that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's giving real life yellow face when people are gonna have the time of their lives with people.
No, but you know what the scariest part is, Vuvu? The scariest part is that I don't know if you've been on YouTube lately, but there is a rise of AI creators. Nah?
Okay, no, I haven't paid attention to that.
So basically, what happens is that people, like they do it on other social media platforms as well. You can have somebody who creates an avatar of a model and uses that model to sell product. So the way that you would, let's say, pose somewhere at a restaurant showcasing Danielle Wellington watch, they can create an avatar to do that.
Okay.
So imagine you've now done a review of Ekota or Red Ink and you're on your platform. Somebody steals your content, uses AI to tweak it a little bit, and it's there. Sorry,
it's like how AI writes books now, apparently. I heard someone that
the one thing that I'm scared about, I always talk to Charity about this one, ChatGPT, whatever GP, I don't know because I don't have it, because I'm like, guys, I get it, but I don't get it at the same time. I'm like, come on. At some point, we are, I feel like, how do I put it? Because I don't want to say we are being lazy, but I feel like we're letting go of so much of our essence in terms of intellectual essence by allowing robotics to do our thinking for us. Because essentially, it's not going to have any personality at the end of the day. And it's scary if now you can write an entire book using AI, then that's quite something else, honestly.
Yeah. It's crazy, Shem, no.
Sorry, let me see. Daisy said, just imagine AI with books. As an author, my stuff ends up elsewhere under a different name with a different cover.
Yep.
And possibly in a country that will never
even recognize you.
Even care about you ever, because now there's no need for you to push sales in any other country because, well, they can copy your story if they want, according to the government, right?
Yes, and ChatGPT, guys, people have written books using ChatGPT because you can ask it anything.
Even school assignments, guys.
School assignments, you stop using your brain.
That's the scary thing for me. That's really the scary thing for me, because I'm like, I don't understand. Raymond says this is crazy though. It really is. Refila says we as humans, honestly, guys, and guys, I can attest to the ChatGPT stuff. I work in academia and there's no authenticity anymore. Everyone wants a shortcut. Exactly. And now, because there's no authenticity, for me, I'm also questioning what we are doing to our intellectual capacity. Because I feel like if it's a muscle and we've stopped exercising it because there are these shortcuts, then very soon we aren't going to be a population of thinking individuals. We're just going to be people who regurgitate whatever we are given.
This is where we get taken over by robots, guys. And we're building them, we're making them smart, we're doing machine learning, we're doing all these things. We're thinking all those movies, all those sci-fi movies I've been watching. They're coming.
Listen, it's coming to pass.
It's coming to pass, and it's just
losing humanity and relegating it to technology. You see now, and this is the problem. And where we can still keep our humanity with instances like this girl, for example, where we can still say, you know what, if you as Refila can sit in your small space and decide that you can write up a TV script. There's no way that it's okay for me to see that same script being done by an American on Netflix just because your government has allowed me to be able to steal your stuff.
And the other scary thing is that you do it and then you publish it. Maybe it's taken you a year to write this script. Somebody takes it, uses AI, produces it in 2 days. gives it to Netflix. When are you still planning for the next phase of your thing?
You know,
And the next thing, Netflix is like new show, new on Netflix, and then you see
it's that, and you're allowing anyone who wants to steal from your people to steal from your people. That's what you're saying. You're saying they can do whatever they want. And let's be honest, creativity is not just what we speak about. There's other things that require intellectual property and protection of those specific rights. And I don't understand how an entire government would sit and think that is okay.
I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but it's like we're being sold out.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know why
imagine
why as South Africa are we being like, okay, no, this country is free for all, open, you can come, take what you want. Why is
And
this
for me,
even
I feel
free?
like the minute that they realize what they've done, it's gonna be too late. The damage will be done. For me, I'm just
Damage
hoping
will be
that on
done.
Thursday, some kind of miracle happens this Thursday where they're like, okay, let's pause, let's get more discourse on this thing before they actually pass it into law. Gugu says, I have not been following the process for a while. However, I know that the bill was returned for a thorough review in Parliament, and opinion was sought from international and local intellectual. I think she was still talking.
Intellectuals, maybe.
So she's saying that she hasn't followed it for a while because I know this video was up 2 days ago. So I suppose that this is now after that process, Rufile. So it's probably going back to Parliament this Thursday. Daisy says, random thought, I feel like we've been quietly heading that way, like with books by different authors written by people, but seeming like the same story over and over. I hear what you're trying to say. You feel like you're reading the same thing every single time, just a little bit of a tweak here and a tweak there. And I suppose for me, it's easier for people, or rather, I'm seeing it more in specific genres, like your romances, for example.
Yeah.
And you find that some of these authors are self-plagiarizing, because self-plagiarism is also a thing where what else have you done except to come home and change names and location? You've done nothing. You're telling us the same exact story, but you've just changed your character names and where they're based, you know?
Yeah.
So, but I don't think that you can do that kind of thing, let's say, for example, with a historical fiction, because with historical fiction, you have to figure out which angle you want to navigate, right?
It's your research.
Yeah.
But imagine having a historical fiction being taken over after all your research, guys. This is not okay. This is not okay.
How would we
internet now?
Guys, my question is why are we here? There's no logical reasoning to even have this at all. There's no other side that makes sense to even have this. Like I cannot conjure a reason for this. It makes no sense. After we went through Popular Acts and figured out we shouldn't be doing all these things, after knowing about like protecting your IP, like we've got companies making sure that when you work for us, you sign this document that says whatever creative thing I come up while I work for this company, I can't go take it because the IP is this. I mean, all those things are already there. We already use them in our everyday lives. Why are we here? It's not like this is coming up for the first time and we don't know what to do with it. Therefore, we're making a mistake. No.
Exactly.
Sorry, I'm getting annoyed.
I also got heated when the first time I listened to it. I was like, I don't believe this. And like I'm saying, I saw a few more people talking about it on TikTok, and I was like, I really just don't like. I don't believe it, and I think I was stuck in that. What the hell is going on? Actually, mode. Raymond said, recent trend is these AI generated book covers.
It's like this that we were holding yesterday. Me and
same book. For me, why? Because people are so talented. That's the other thing. And the thing is, with creativity, the talent is so. How do I put it? It's so rare that you know that you can hardly ever duplicate something that somebody else has done.
Like that.
Whereas with AI,
I'm actually
some stuff is not special. It can't be duplicated. You know.
Yeah.
So
because I'm actually wondering. because that book that Umpile has, it's called The
Yeah.
Housewife. The Housewife.
Yeah.
The only change
And then
is
Yeah.
this. And then the person, instead of being Caucasian, is black. I'm actually
and then
interested
the
to
cover
hear
is white
Umpile.
instead of blue.
Yes, instead of blue. So I actually want Umpile to read it so I can compare content of whether this is actually the
I
same
don't even
story.
like these profile pictures people are doing the avatars, the AI. I'm like, no guys, these things, they even the Disney characters don't look like that. I don't know what's going on. No.
Like, I'm a
Charity,
person who likes
talking
technology,
about?
ne?
There's just
The
something creepy for me.
housewife,
I'm
the
like, what's
housewoman.
going on?
Oh,
You
the
know
housewoman.
the one,
When you
that
read
I
it,
read
please
it.
come back to me.
but you
What
get
is it
those.
I read
about?
it, friend.
Okay, guys, we are
So,
taking a time class. Please.
Wait, I think Nonhly must go first because I feel
Yes,
like that
because she was
Okay.
talking about something else. Yes.
Oh yeah, I was still going on about the avatars that I find them very
Mm.
creepy. Those AI ones, they are
my
different from the
avatar.
ones you use on WhatsApp and Instagram. There's those smooth. I'm like this. I don't know. There's just something weird for me. Whether I'm like, okay,
smooth skinned.
there's something creepy about them for me.
Oh, the ones that look very
Oh,
real. Like they look like
the
Yes,
ones who
real people,
trended.
but you
The
can
ones
see
who
the
were
skin is
trending.
very
but they look
flawless.
so perfect. Yeah, that's just
With
weird.
chubby cheeks.
Yeah.
I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah.
You take a second look like, wait, is this
Yeah.
a real person or what?
Yeah. Then I'm like,
Exactly.
no
Double
way.
take.
What's going on here?
Mm. Yeah.
Okay, let me finish
No.
these comments, and then you guys can talk
Comments,
about
yeah,
your
comments.
housewives and whatever. No? Refilo
Mm.
says, but it's happening with the Super Bowl, and they stole a creator's content and made it a whole Super Bowl and ad and refused to acknowledge. I didn't know this.
I didn't know this.
Guys,
And
but
these
why
big
would you
companies,
do
ne? No,
this?
but also these big companies, they do these things and they don't mind being sued because they know they can pay for it. They know they
Okay,
can
Yeah.
pay their way
your
out of
whole
these
team,
things.
as the whole entire Super Bowl, the whole team could not be creative
Yeah,
enough. You have to
you
look
don't
at
have marketing team.
David somewhere to steal their content, and knowing you are a Goliath, why did you not take that person and put them in your team, and say, we saw you did this, we think it's quite good,
Yeah.
please join the team. Do you get out? You don't have
Yes.
to steal it.
Actually pay the person to do the ad for you if you really like their content.
Exactly. Google says the bill was confirmed to be constitutional and was compliant with intellectual property commitments.
Compliant with whose intellectual property commitment?
Make sense. Who's
With my intellectual property. Kanjani, I know. Hey, this is what I'm saying. They happy to pay those fines. They're happy to pay those fines. They don't care.
But what's upsetting is that if you're happy to pay the fine, you should have been happy to hire the person, because you might find that the fine is more expensive than actually hiring this person. So why did you choose to be a crook first before you went about doing things the right way? That's what I don't understand.
Because they were looking forward to getting away with it, thinking, no, you're not going to come for us. You should be happy that your ad is even there, but without recognition. It's like that guy who's been fighting for the Please Call Me, that Vodacom guy.
Oh, he got
It's only now. It's only now. After how many years?
Yeah, he won that case, I remember.
After how many years, guys?
He's a millionaire. I know it took a while, but he's millionaire man, you know. I'm glad. But what I'm trying to get at is that I'm glad he fought, because sometimes people get tired and they get worn out because of these things and they stop the process. So,
but I was about to, because that process is also probably expensive, right? Because he has to pour money into. He has to pour money into lawyers and all that. And if you can't afford it, if you don't have the fighting power.
But it also depends on your legal team, because I think that's one thing I realized when I was reading Casta's book, that sometimes your legal team sees that this is something that is either it's worth the fight, even if it's not going to be won, but it's worth the fight if it's going to influence something in terms of legislation or whatever it is, or it is something that can be won. So maybe he had a great legal team that said, you know what, unless you win, we still want to, be able to do something of this nature. Jane says to Raymond, and then the indie authors who cannot afford book covers and they turn to AI to get it done for free. Hey guys, it's a tough balance. It's really a tough balance.
Yeah, because those AIs, because
He's
I've
a
used
billionaire.
that
Imagine
those
me now. Oh, the film is correcting me because I said he's a millionaire.
is
He's a
a
billionaire.
millionaire. We've
Billion.
used Please Call Me for years. He deserves to
I'm
be a
also
billionaire.
listen, I'm also happy. Yeah.
He's a
So you guys
billionaire.
were talking
Eh,
about
with
get it
the big
right.
B.
Get it
Well,
right. Get it right. What were you
friend.
guys saying about housemaid and
So
housewife and house?
I want to know the story of the
a
house
housewoman,
woman. Yes.
Oh, woman.
woman. So because it's a mystery thriller. It's about this young lady. She's a dancer. I think it's Ikeme Funa. And she wakes. She's told to fly to Houston to go meet her new husband.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. I'm being distracted here by my little people. She's taken to Houston under the premise ya gore she's gonna meet her new husband who's called Ne, and then the mom makes promises to this girl, and none of them are kept when she gets there about her education, about the freedom she's gonna get from her husband, you know. And this guy, a few months later, this guy gets home and he finds this lady cooking, this beautiful lady cooking in his parents' house. And then this person is told, your wife, her name is Ikeme Fun. Hey, hi. And then they're like, yeah, she's there to give them um his their grandchild. Like they keeping her
It's
there.
giving,
Yeah.
it's giving his only wife though here at the
Yeah.
beginning. I just
It is.
Yeah. So there were parts where I thought, okay, this is like very his only wife type. Hi, okay. Mare, she's very obedient and everything. Mare, actually, they thought that she was obedient, but she wasn't, and she wasn't really like an ordinary person. They like a lot of things happened, and then they started getting impatient with one another. Yeah, and then next thing, a very bad thing happens. I don't want to say what because you guys have to read the book because then I need us to talk about it because what the hell? But yeah, it's
But
a
what's the
thriller,
genre?
so
Okay?
you
It's a
you
thriller.
know.
So it's mystery thriller as well.
Because they keep her there. It's like it's like she say, or the mom says she was born to be his wife. So now, then there's things that she discovers in this guy's home while she's being locked up there or whatever, because she never goes out.
What do you want? Kind of the same situation as the housemaid.
And this is also
I don't-
given.
Okay, no, continue until you're done. Yeah,
Because
I continue
like,
until you're done.
It's very and the parents are very religious, but there's things, man, that are weird that happen. So I need us to read it together. Because I was just like, and once I finished reading the book, I was like, what a stupid book. Like, what the hell did I just read? Because it was very quick as well. I think it's about maybe 8 hours or 10 hours, less than that actually, or just under 8 hours. So it's very quick.
Yeah.
If we read
Okay,
it,
so
listen to it during the week.
and you said it's on Everend, ne?
Yes.
Yeah, it's on Everend. It's on Libro, so you might have it.
Okay, I must check. So the housemaid follows a young woman who is looking for a job. She's desperate for a job. You understand that she was in prison
Okay,
at
2
some point.
seconds. When
And
wait. When you are done talking about the housemaid, just wave on the screen. Thank you.
okay, okay. So you get the sense that she was in jail and now she's looking for a job, but obviously because of her background it becomes difficult. But for some reason she finds a job as a housemaid, right? And her first questioning is like, why is this person not even, they're not even asking about my past. So it's either they didn't do their research or they did the research and they still hired me, which is even more questionable. And then as she gets into this home where everything looks perfect and everything and it's fine, maybe for the first few days until weird things start happening. And she also has a situation of being held basically in this house and not being allowed to leave. And things kind of like unfold from there. So it feels very similar in that sense. And I'm looking forward to having us read both books, maybe one after the other to compare and
Yeah.
see and do like a spoiler discussion.
What did I
Because
do, guys? What
you
did I
added
do
a
to you?
background. I don't know, you this is sitting outside. But it's giving, and there's also like some, like it brings in a bit of mental issues into the fold of this book. I don't know if your book has the same thing. And we also have family members that are coming off as being, you talking about religious. You should distracted this one. You're talking about religious, but then these ones also have,
Yeah.
they almost have like a perfect family kind of like persona, but
Oh.
there's things happening in the background.
So here they were even
But
not supernatural, but they were not that obvious. So I think I'm bordering between wanting to discuss it to make it, maybe show me where I missed something. But I really think because this book is actually described as occult and supernatural in some instances. Actually,
okay,
on
but
the
I
description
can
on Everest,
definitely,
it says marriage
it says,
and divorce, occult and supernatural.
mm, yeah, I feel like there's probably going to be a lot of similarities, and considering that they both in the exact same genre, this is also a mystery thriller about a woman going into
Mhm.
a household and for some reason not being able to leave. But yeah, Vuvu, I'm done. I'm weaving. I'm
We're
weaving
leaving. We're
for
done.
you.
You can start your clock now.
Yeah, the drama of that wave. Yeah. Okay, let's get into the next sprint. I'm glad we had that
Yeah.
conversation. And you know what? I feel like whenever we have like we meet up like this as a group of people and we have these kind of things happening in our society, let's try to just flag them because we don't always see the same things, right? So that's just me
Definitely.
on that.
Yeah, I need to research this thing.
Enjoy. Hi. Thursday is here.
Mm.
Mm.
Whew. Guys, I'm dying. It's so hot.
Hello.
Hey.
How did it
Hello.
go? Why do you all have weird facial expressions? What's going on?
I need to change my title because House of Sky and Breath is not what I'm doing.
Okay, let's start with you, Julia. What's going
I was
on?
watching Love is Blind.
Oh, okay.
I watched
Easy with Love is Blind.
Change your thing also. Let's like be together.
But I feel like you
but
should
I
say
did listen to
you should say
Will.
LIB 6 and then she should say LIB 5 because I feel like you're not watching the same one.
Oh yeah. I'm on page 86 of Will. When he meets Jazzy Jeff, the biggest, like the most amazing hip hop DJ ever. He's amazing. He's amazing. He's amazing. There used to be an album I used to love of his at some point. Anyway, it's nice to know a few things about Jazzy Jeff because he is quiet as hell. Because like anyway, I am on Love is Blind as well. That's why I'm so close to the laptop because I was like, I put the phone here.
The phone there.
So I was like this
Which episode are you
the
on?
whole time. I'm on episode 3, where the tall guy, that super extra tall guy with the curly hair, confesses that he actually is falling in love with this petite girl. I hope
the
they're cute.
scientists. The scientists.
The scientists, yeah, the ones who gifted each other. I mean, she gifted him a rock.
A rock.
Okay, I remember that.
A rock.
Okay, the scientists. Okay, and the rocks. I remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. That's about it.
On my side.
How's it going? Yeah,
I didn't even
Kid Matthew Ninja. How are you holding up?
That's correct. That's correct. You know, one moment
I told you.
I'm watching. I'm swooning.
Yeah.
I want to call your dad and ask for your hand, and I'm like, oh, what to Matthew? She walks out into the next room. It's the music. I hear the music. I'm like, no,
Something's not
and
right.
then you just like Matthew.
Vuvu did say though. Vuvu did say.
Conniving.
I just laughed at her, and I was like, okay, it's fine.
He just laughed. I knew this was coming.
I had to even share it with Sean, and Sean was like, "No, Matthew, he's got." Listen to him saying, "Matthew's my guy." He's like,
"Hi, Boo, Sean. Hi, Boo."
There's absolutely no way. Matthew's no one's guy. Please.
You know what he says? I can Matthew came in with his 15 questions. Sean seems to believe Matthew has a chart with his 15 questions, and depending on how you answer, you move to the next line, and then the next line, and then you keep.
Oh, so this is how you progress.
This is how you progress.
Love is blind while dating Matthew. He thinks this is his dating show.
Matthew.
I have a quick question about season 5. Uche. I find him to be so meh.
Watch out for him.
Oh my gosh.
Espresso has it.
You
guys are going through something.
Guys. I'm gonna say to you guys.
Now I'm watching his every move. Now I'm watching his quietness. It's not quietness. He's busy plotting.
Yeah. No, I never trusted that guy. Not from the start. I don't want to lie. So when things started happening, I was like, "This is why my body was just not gelling with your presence on my screen." I did not trust that guy.
No,
I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like I tried to be. Let me be a nice person.
His red flag was in season 2. Was in episode 2. That was the first red flag.
Okay, fine. Who are we talking
Oh,
We're
Uche.
talking about
Uche.
Matthew. Okay,
Oh,
we're
we were
talking
talking about
about
Matthew.
Matthew.
Uche's red flags was the
Oh,
cheating thing.
Yes, it was his reaction to the
yes.
cheating. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That reaction for me was
Matthew
red
and
flag number one.
walked in a red flag. That is why I kept
Mm.
questioning AD. I'm like, AD, there is absolutely no way. I don't care, Chomi. I know we've come to find love, but we don't need to be desperate during these times. There is absolutely no way.
You must be
'Cause
real.
now I'm even looking at AD with a side eye, and I'm like, but she's also swooning over everybody. And I'm like, yo, AD is like a
Ooh.
romantic, like she just, oh, but AD, I feel for her.
Good thing. Have you met the girl that says they look like Megan Fox?
Is it
Okay.
Brittany?
You will
No, I
know when
haven't.
you will know that mom. Okay, you must. I need to see your
Yeah.
face. Yeah,
I've
yeah.
now met another couple that I'm trying to attach my heart to because Matthew does not have it anymore.
No, but then
Like,
Matthew, I don't know what. I think maybe you just wanted to root for somebody that looked
I
like an
just wanted
underdog,
to.
because there's absolutely
I
nothing
thought
there
he
from
was
the
misunderstood.
I never from the beginning. I was like, even if he's misunderstood, I'm not comfortable with this guy. What is he doing here? No ways.
No, like he was very weird. He was very weird, but I think maybe because of AD's patience with him, I figured maybe he just needs somebody to understand him,
I,
but
when I said,
like I just now
I was
I
like,
left
no
those. I'm
way.
rooting for other people now. I can't with Matthew. And he's a liar. Oh, he's a liar because he just lies.
And you last break, what were you saying about Matthew? Just last break, you were in love. No, he's a lying. You telling me now that I'm a daughter. Okay. Daisy says, I think it's because you guys were talking about the house. What's
The
no?
books. Mm,
Yes.
yeah, it is.
Waiting to hear your thoughts, cause Refilo says
Question
that
marks.
show has my mom on chokehold, and I don't get it. You know what? It's one of
The
those shows that
same for the past
that
5 seasons.
you need to watch the show at least once for you
Yeah,
to
to
understand.
understand.
Can't
Because
go
also when I watched the last season, I was like, "Ugh, I'm not gonna watch this anymore. This is not even about love anymore. But the problem is once you start, you want to see how is this going to end? This is going to be a disaster. What kind of disaster is this
But
going
you
to
know that I don't know if I'm gonna watch episode 7, because I'm like, that break really
be?
messed
Oh,
me
the
up.
break.
Like, I don't have the energy. But I agree with you. Once you start, it's the kind of show that you just want to binge. But I think because
Mm,
I took that break, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
no. Mpilo, when you must tell me when that girl with Uche, because I also did not like her. The
The
one,
girl with Uche,
no, so not the black girl, but
the other
the
girl. Okay,
Latina
I also
one.
didn't like it. What? There's something she did now when I was like, no, girl.
Yo,
No. No ways, no how,
you're
no.
still getting there. Please come back and because I was just like, that's just shady. That is just shady.
A lot
And this is friend.
about their situation was actually very shady. A lot about their situation.
I don't
Um,
trust both of them.
I guess. None. Okay, I finished the book. I finished A Court of Wings and Ruin. I don't think I'm gonna read anything else. I don't know. I don't feel like watching Love Is Blind either, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah, that's it from me in terms of reading. Eyes on paper, it's over from this side for the weekend.
Watch Red Ink.
No, my daughter is sitting here. I don't know what's wrong with these kids. They feel like they need to watch over me. Yesterday it was Bukanye, today it's her. So I don't understand what's going on. But Jay, they're taking turns. So I don't know. Can't watch Red Ink. How did the book go, Nonhly? I see your book title has
What episode
changed.
are you on Red Ink?
She's finally in her moment.
I finished the book, and yeah, I enjoyed the ending. It was amazing. I enjoyed it. I liked how it ended, how they were like a pact at the end, not this one blaming this one and this one feeling somehow, blah blah blah. I feel like it was just an ending, you know. So yeah, I still stand with my 4.5.
Okay, girl.
So I enjoyed it.
Get it. Get it. Okay. I am going to start the next one. I'm gonna make it 1 hour. What's sorry, I don't know what's going on here. Just 2 seconds. Okay, so okay. Sorry guys. I don't know. It had paused at 1 minute, so I need to let it finish before it can start again. So I will let you guys know. Otherwise, on Pile and Charity, you guys will be watching. You muted or we're not Charity. Okay, you guys will be watching. I'm gonna find something.
My eyes can't do the things anymore. It will be audible.
No, I think I've overdone it. Now I'm okay now. I'm
Mm.
okay. Okay, and then when Nonhly, you're gonna continue with your
Yes, I'm
Trevor.
listening to Trevor.
Trevovos.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Okay,
listening
I'll
to
figure out what I'm doing with myself. I might actually end up washing dishes using this as a productivity situation. So I shall
I'm
see.
productively watching Love is Blind and
Eh?
getting stressed out. I'm productively watching Love is Blind and getting stressed out and upset. You know what?
All the best.
Something to me, ne? Because I can't keep information to myself. And I was telling him about our conversation with this copyright thing.
Okay, yes.
And we mentioned it, ne? But I didn't
Mhm.
put two and two together. He's like, they're probably doing this because the Vodacom guy won his case, or the guy won his case against Vodacom, so they don't want to keep
That's quite
doing
shady.
that.
It's really shady.
So now they're doing that so that this doesn't happen again. If somebody else comes out with a FaceTime calling, they
Mm.
can claim it without having to pay you back or you coming back 5 years later saying, actually, it was my idea. And I'm like, that could be true.
And I put nothing past anyone, nothing, guys. Yo, in this life, you never know. You never know.
Sure.
Okay, let me just add this one. Okay, guys, Love is Blind. People enjoy. Keep your cameras on. Let the people enjoy your facial expressions because you guys are about to see things like. And always remember at the back of your mind what I've said to you. Can't trust a man. Don't trust a man. You can't
And
trust
did you
a
see
man.
how they are also in their dorm room, in their room, like a dorm room? Hey, who chaotic?
It's a lot
What's
going
happening
on.
in the house?
It's a lot going on. Enjoy. Hello. Oh, that Bagalaf is blind. What's going on? What's going on? Tell us, Ompi. Tell us.
Hi, kunzima, guys. Go, I love you.
Can't take this. Stacey Udoji.
That's season 5.
What season had bad quality
Season 5,
people?
I was sure I was not coming back.
Guys, are you guys both speaking at the same time? What's going on? Calm down. Bagalaf is blind. Calm down. One person.
We are talking about season 5. The one Umpi is watching.
Okay. I'm like, what are
Everybody
you
is.
Yeah.
There's Milton.
Hi,
and
something
I
is
don't
going
believe
on
in
for
Milton.
real with this Love is Blind. Love is
The
Blind.
only pure person
Is Milton.
in season 5 is Milton. And that's it, because he's the
Chris,
youngest, he's the most truthful,
And it's very
so
likable.
genuine. Like,
yeah. I didn't mind
yeah.
Chris also, but Chris got hurt and he couldn't come back from it.
Which one was Chris? Hey, now I don't even want to remember. Now my mind wants to remember. I don't want to remember this.
Chris is the one.
I think Chris is the one that Johnny dumped,
by Johnny.
and then Johnny went to try and get with
Easy.
another dude who didn't choose her. He chose another
Easy.
gal, and then she ran back to Chris, and Chris
was
felt
like, nope.
I'm second choice. No.
And Izzy was truthful in the men's
I
quarter.
think I know.
Izzy was truthful to Chris about what Johnny had said to him. Then they ended up swapping the notes, and Chris was like, nope.
There was already. But Izzy was no. But
all the men were like, nope, red flag.
No, but Izzy over exaggerates the situation more than it should be. Like, I don't like him. I think he's a hustler, and he's just no. I didn't like Izzy at all.
This show, every season it gets worse.
Yeah, and what's her name? Johnny said something about his credit record after Izzy chose the other lady. And Johnny was like, yeah, no, he did tell me he is able to be vulnerable with me, but yet now he's engaged with someone else. So we'll see how that goes. This was now Johnny, I guess, out of bitterness.
And now she was bitter.
Now it's
you
a
will
red
see how
flag
bitter she was.
because now he's engaged. And tomorrow is the
to
reveal.
the rich girl.
The next episode is the
engaged to the rich girl. Easy.
A rich girl.
Yes. Now, okay, I remember.
He's a hustler. He's a hustler. Yo, guys.
Wanna know the first class?
Matthew.
He's so sad.
Not Matthew saying, I'm done. I'm going to find Amy.
Please don't touch it.
Don't spoil.
Not Matthew, full stop. Not Matthew, full stop. Hey.
That man. And I was just so shocked about Clay, and I'm like, how can then Clay?
It seems like we're all watching Love is Blind.
Too soon. I'm not watching Love is Blind. I don't know when I'm gonna.
No, he is watching it.
You haven't watched what they're talking about.
I have. I'm ahead of Charity, but then I watched the first half. I haven't watched the second half because the second half just came out. Yeah.
But at least I got.
But now you guys have to wait until
the finale, probably
the 28th, ne?
No, I don't know if I'm even going to continue now. I don't know. I'll see.
Yeah. Garebo was saying the same thing. She's like, nope. How are they making us wait for 4 days?
What we were talking about yesterday, like Netflix needs to stop this.
Yeah, the
Netflix is going to hurt themselves with this thing of giving us one episode a week or half of the stuff. They're gonna hurt themselves.
It really doesn't make sense.
You got us used to binging your content. Now all of a sudden,
yeah, no,
it's not. I got a bit of solace, Shem, with Johnny and Amy. Shem, they made me smile. This is what I wanted. But
Johnny and Amy. John,
The
not
first couple to get engaged.
It's not Jimmy, because Jimmy, yeah,
No, it's not Jimmy.
okay. Because
Hi,
I was
Jimmy,
about to say,
like
the people that you are choosing, because Jimmy, my blood's not feeling Jimmy. I feel
Hi,
like
Jimmy, I'm
if
not sure about
if I
Jimmy.
continue watching, I feel like I'm gonna want something that I don't want to see.
I don't trust Jimmy. Like, I feel like Johnny and Amy, maybe they could work out. Jimmy, I don't know
Are those
about
the first ones that said I love you, Johnny or Amy? I
Yes,
don't remember these
yes.
people's names. Okay.
So it's those two, and then the black guy with the lady, the ones who
The white lady.
talking about
Yeah.
adoptions, and I feel like there's potential there. Everybody else can go out into the streets and fight for their lives.
Kunzima.
Yeah.
Kunzima. Okay, guys, before we forget, because we had a giveaway going. So, you guys heard me talk or read the back of To My Sisters by Renee Kapuku and Courtney Daniela Boteng. And we did say that it is an appreciation giveaway. We'd like to do as many of these as possible because we see you guys, because you see us as well, and we appreciate you guys a lot. So after gathering, chit-chatting, we got to the conclusion that this giveaway goes to, drum roll please, the winner, and the winner is Refill.
One day we'll have a button with a horn, just to press it here by the table.
That's a press.
On the table.
Listen. Congratulations, Refilwe. You may pop into any of our DMs to give us your details, and we will pack to you your copy ASAP so that you can join us as we read this next month. Otherwise, congratulations. Listen, I'm losing my voice also. I'm realizing that we actually have, in essence, we've only got 3 minutes left. I see that the clock is a bit, because we started late. It's acting like, but we've only
I keep
minutes
looking
left.
at that 10 minutes.
So, Nancy,
no, just watch it.
Is it okay?
Is it okay?
I don't know.
Answer my question. Is it okay?
Yeah, no, listen. Otherwise, congratulations.
Don't drop your money.
Imagine a whole iPad. Oh, imagine.
Out of excitement of a book.
Listen. Hey, please tell us if your iPad is fine. We are now worried. Otherwise, congratulations.
Ouch.
Congratulations.
I wanted to hear from Nonhly because we didn't ask her, because we all love is blind, and Nonhly asked, what the hell are these people talking about?
At this stage, I told myself that tomorrow I must at least watch a few episodes of season 1.
Yo, wait, you haven't even started.
She's gonna start in
you haven't looked at
2020. Does she realize this is
2020
was the year everybody
you're
got
gonna
hooked
love
on this.
season 1. You're gonna love season 1.
Yeah, season
that
1 was
first couple.
My sister just posted them. Let me see. My sister posted the first couple, and she's also the way we miss you guys. You don't know what's going on in your house. And we miss you guys so much. You guys don't know what's going on in your house right now.
Nobody can do what those people
no,
did.
I don't want to show the couple because she's gonna watch. Because Nonhly's gonna watch. The couple.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
there's a Love is Blind baby. Did you see?
No, I didn't see.
There was somebody who was pregnant at some point at the finale,
in the other season.
Are they not doing like the where are they type of situation?
No,
like how your 30 days.
So what happens is that
couple has a YouTube channel though. So if you do want to follow them afterwards, the first couple, they have a YouTube channel.
Cool. So what Netflix does,
how they make their money.
They get married, they have the reunion, and then they have a 1 year kind of like recap to see where everybody is, and that's kind of like where they stop. if
So
you
the
want to know
reunion is
more.
yeah.
Mm.
The other season had a party actually. What was that, season 1 or season 2? Remember when they had the party where there was this girl that I felt like she was bipolar. She was bipolar-ish. She was with this tall, big guy who was very gentle. I think he was a ginger or redhead. But there was a season where they had a post-production party after the reunion, and things got very messy there.
Yeah,
I forget what season it was. If it was in season 2, it was
I
season
remember
3,
that.
I think. Yeah. Anyway, guys, otherwise, you and Love is Blind, I might watch it while I work tomorrow. I might not. I'm not feeling it as much as I was feeling it when I started it, But Zabona. Otherwise, guys, we've come to the end of yet another one. And thank goodness Rafida says her iPad is fine. And you are most welcome. We hope you enjoy the book. Can't wait for the discussions that are gonna come out of this one. But Mina, guys, I'm gonna tell you from the bat, if there's homework here,
get your pen ready is what I'm saying to you.
I'm not doing the homework. I'm not doing the homework. I just want
there
to be
are
honest.
circles and they are empty. And then just the first line up I saw was make a list, and I'm like,
I'm not doing homework. That is the one thing I need you guys to understand from the bat. But otherwise, love you very much for choosing us, you guys, and coming back time and again. We'll see you again next month. Otherwise, good night and have a wonderful rest of your weekend.
Yay.